Howdy, everybody. I'm gonna turn down music. That's loud. What? Not mute it. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I did not mean to have it so loud. Let me turn it down like a lot. I don't know why YouTube Music doesn't save my like volume settings anymore. It's just there. That's better. Well, okay, I'm doing pretty good. I did kind of goof. It was like 30 minutes before stream. I'm doing some work. I'm vibing. Beforehand, I'm like, did I download Genshin? Did I download the update? And then I open Oyo Play. I'm like, oh no, I didn't. Fuck. So that's what it's doing right now. Yeah. We are currently 40% done, so yeah. We'll be here for a while, then I'll figure something out to do. Well, luckily, we could do the HSR stream. What else? Oh, yeah. That's actually a really good point. That's a very good point, Hez. Is that gonna tank my download speed? Because right now, I am sitting at a chill 2 and a bit megabits per second, which is like what my apartment internet can do. But if I go, okay, start rail, and watch the reveal stream, does that slow me down? Not significantly. Cool. This is at least 2 Sundays worth of stream. Yes, but also I'm a dumbass. Because let me show you where we're at right now. Nothing huge. Okay, cool. We've got, so yeah, I'm watching everything on here, so I'll keep an eye on that and make sure nothing dips. But yeah, we're sitting at like a chill 2 and a bit megabits per second. So like, not terrible. Where's the stream? Okay. Dude. Maybe 4 Sundays. Who knows? I know there's a lot. I remember seeing Minsliv dying, so I'm like, okay, so we got some juicy Dainsliv content. Also, have you seen the right? I have. That. What the fuck is going on with that? I have no idea what's happening there. Because Min is alive after that. I know. I saw her like tweet once on Twitter. I'm like, okay, so she's still alive. To what extent, I don't know, but she's still alive. But yeah, no, we're okay. I know we're going good. It's funny because my SSD works so much faster than my network. So like it'll just like it'll accumulate a bunch of stuff and it'll just like shoot that out onto the SSD, and then it'll just like pause, and so the estimation goes up and down a bunch. Yeah, no, I have no idea what's going on with that drip. So if we pull it up here. I'll put it in chat. Actually, let me do this real quick. Okay, yeah. So this is what they dropped. I just saw the picture. I haven't actually read it. Rashera of Solnari, sin has tainted the past and fate rules the future, but his story has yet to reach its end. Rayweir's obsession shakes the laws of the world, such as the power of a sinner. The visionary, Vetter Fulnir. Thanks, Iox. I don't know what this means, because if you go to Genshin's Twitter, they haven't dropped anything since, because they had like Yahida and Durin. They had both of these, right? They had like, yeah, they had the usual 2-step drip. And like that's what Phantom pointed out, right? Was usually they have 2 steps to drip marketing. They have this one where it's like the square, like the 4x3, I guess, and then the much more like the mobile, the more like wallpaper thing, and then this gives like these details, and then this gives the longer lore. Howdy next, welcome in. We are waiting for the actual update to install, so give that a minute. But then yeah, Yahida had to as well. Rashare is only this, and it's the name plate is different, and he doesn't have an element. So like, what's the deal with this? No element and no playable character statement. Yeah, no, true, but like, it's still weird that they're doing this, right? Like this is still a formula break, and I think that's the weird part about it. Is it's a formula break, and that's why everybody's so confused about it. Like, what does this mean? Because he's probably not going to be a playable character, right? And that makes sense. But like, why? Why? That's what's confusing me the most, is like, what possessed them to do this? I mean, Dane also has something like this. Yeah, true, but yeah, like Luke pointed out, All right, no, Ozzy. Like Ozzy pointed out, Dainsleif had a like a. Can we point? Oh fuck! I need to go find Danes. Hold on. Let me go. Let me go find it. Because I don't know if I have it like saved anywhere. I have Lumine saved. Probably just look it up. Finish impact on it. There it is. Maybe? Where's the other one? Where's the wiki sources? It was a Billy post, it looks like. Nah. Where the fuck are these? There's a Chinese Hoyo lab. Here we are. Found it. Oop. It's on Miyosha. Oh, didn't know that. So okay, interesting point of order here. Yeah, no, okay, so this is the element, right? The vision element. Oh fuck, what is it? Some of Zhiyang. So Eye of God, yeah. So this is Shijiyang, unknown, right? It's like corrupted down here. So like even Dainsleif got like this is what the like these drip marketing used to look like, but this is different. This he doesn't even have like anything close to this now. That's weird. The fire covers it up. I mean, yeah, but they don't have the information down here anymore. This was like pre-release. The standard, right, was having the info down here, but now that Twitter is the way it is, you can actually like put stuff here. You can put stuff up here. So, because back when this game came out, Twitter used to be like strict on the 280 thing. You couldn't pay for more data for more length. For the 280 characters, you couldn't pay for more length. Or to the gate to Conria today and studied the architecture and patterns of the pillars seem very significant considering it's also a statue that Thrain had. I mean, I would love to go check, but, you know. Love to go check with you. The statue. The stream? What about it? Oh, yeah, we could. Boop. I thought you were saying like something was wrong with the stream. I was like, Okay, we're gonna do this. We also have, why is Steam open? Go away, Steam, go away. Thank you. English is not Englishing. Yeah, no, true. I feel that. Fucking why is English the way it is sometimes? Okay, so while we pass the time, I guess we could do this. We could also look up. We also watch Genshin Impact. I think Genshin has stuff going on. No, I think we watched that. Never mind. Okay. Whoa, loud. Good lord. Okay, HSR. Let's just watch this while we're waiting for this to update. You know what I'm gonna do? Add source. Game capture. Status. Specific window. Hoyo play. I need to capture audio. Does that work? Okay, so no, that's not how that works. I'm trying to make it so we can put like the status in like the bottom right corner or something. Window capture. I go play. Select window, I go play. There it is. Okay. You really don't want to be captured, do you? Why? What the fuck are you doing? There you go. And then what we can do even EDU works for me. Wacky. We're gonna make transform. Or how do you do this? Filters. Pad, okay. There we go. Top. And the bottom is going to be like 50. There we go. And then right can be like 50. 100. There we go. Close. Boop. There we go. So now we have a live download progress at the bottom right while we watch this. All right, let's do it. Please verify your identity, Trailblazer. Okay. That's not how that works, but sure. You've really kept me waiting. Whoa, I need to read that. You've really kept me waiting. I missed you a lot while you were gone, so don't blink now because here I am. Yo, that's adorable. How about it? Isn't this form pretty cute too? Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Aside for the next stop, everyone is waiting for you there. Elysian Realm reference? Oh, of course it is.
Karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Oh, Jingyuan, hi.
Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place is built.
Everybody is here. The whole gang is here. Dude, I'm so excited for this. Okay.
Epic measured in millennia.
Wild Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction. The real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Everyone, time to move out.
Let's go.
13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe.
Who was that?
Welcome to the trail of Genesis, friend.
Hi, Sirene.
Are you prepared to awaken the ripples?
Good lord, she's gorgeous. What the fuck?
Turn over this eternal page. Countless stars, please shine.
Oh yeah, no, that was Sirene on the Express. That's a good point.
Calculating the universe.
Hey, what are you doing there? You're not supposed to be on the Express. That's not how that's supposed to work.
Welcome to the trail of Genesis, friend. Are you prepared to awaken the ripples?
Siren's gonna join the upstairs. Obviously, I mean, I'm
Countless stars.
hyped for that. I feel bad for Finan though, because like,
Remember me with love. In that beautiful tomorrow.
Finally. The end of this journey.
TBH Finan deserves rest, but like,
I wish.
the reason why I say I feel bad for Finan is because like, we're just gonna kind of yoink his sister. And like, just, he gets to die and his sister gets to keep going on. Like, it's, feel a little bad.
Eternal victory.
Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
The infinite cycles have been broken.
As the ruler of Planet School,
Connecting audience system to Scepter. Hardware overclocking.
The hero's journey crosses through
Literally
time
everyone is showing up to fucking
and
Euphorius?
once
What
again
the
heads
hell?
Towards tomorrow.
All that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
The ending is as we've written.
All I'm saying is like, this is just like, this is Madoka Magica. This is just the end of Madoka Magica.
All that was once
Pretty pink magical girl with big as a bow
futile finally comes to
kills
fruition.
God.
The ending is as we've written.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome
That's
to the version 3.7.
you. Why'd you steal that from the fucking
Special
Truman Show?
program.
What did you
As
miss?
always,
We're
I'm your host,
we watched
Albert.
the thing.
Hello, dear viewers. I'm the Trailblazer.
Hi, miss me yet? Good to see you, everyone. I'm Cyrene.
Hello, I'm Herda.
Let's once again welcome our dear guests
Some
with a
three
warm
really good
round of
VAs.
applause.
Time passes.
Okay, I will say, PJ Matson is probably one of my favorite performances in this game. Just straight up. Aiden, I always forget her last name. Also incredible performance. Stell's new VA is growing on me. I still miss Rachel Chow, but Aiden Dawn, that's her name. I don't know why I forget her last name. And then yeah, Stell's new VA growing on me. They're starting to grow on me, but yeah, still some really good performances. I think I like the fact that like Stell's new VA has gotten more time or more lines immediately. So I've gotten used to them a little bit more. But like I still think Rachel Chow was the richer voice of Rachel Chow's richer voices. I think fits her better, but
So quickly. Somehow, we're already
I'm
at
getting
version
used to it.
3.7, and we're about to enter the final chapter of the Euphorius story. Before we knew it, our Trailblazer
I do love
friends
it.
went
I
from knowing
love it.
nothing
Traveler
about
and
this world
Trailblazer actually
to
speak more,
forming
and it's great.
unbreakable bonds with many people here.
That's right. Our little express trio inherited Titan core flames, gained new powers, and became bound to Euphorius.
I think Hoyo collectively kind
Together
of
with all our fellow
realized that
Crisis
like
heirs, we will face this world's most
this is a weird looking Genshin. I know it's weird, right? We're still working on it. Give it a minute.
dangerous and powerful
But
enemy,
like
Iron Tomb itself.
Genshin
as
in
the Titan
space,
of
no
the new
way,
world.
guys. Dude, this new game,
and
it's
I
like
feel
Genshin
the
in space.
importance of
It's
this battle
wild.
has escalated to heights we've never seen before. Not only is this a
No, but yeah, they're the fact that I think Haya had the realization,
Direct
like,
confrontation
having a
between the destruction
characterless
and the
main
erudition.
character kind
The
of
forces of remembrance are also lurking on the sidelines,
didn't
waiting for
work
their chance.
as,
And we
or
even
like,
saw the Xianshou generals in that trailer.
yeah, no, what the fuck were they doing there? That's a good point, Cyrene. Why are the Xianzhou here? Or okay, well, we know why the Xianzhou is here, but still, Jing Yuan is here. Maybe we get more Fu Xuan. Ooh, I know we get more Fei Xiao because she was there. I mean, Black Swan, yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I want another like Kiana main character, and I think we're starting to get that more. I mean, it took 5 years, but we're getting there with the Traveler, and I mean, the Trailblazer is by default had more character to them than the Traveler, because the Trailblazer woke up kind of as like a brainlet. Like they didn't have any like brain activity going on because amnesia, whatever. But they were also just like mentally very unstable, and so there was a little bit of charm to them. But like the Traveler just had nothing going on, absolutely blank slate. Which, in some cases, a tabula rasa is a very useful character archetype, but I think it just got boring after a while. Because like, yeah, like so like in Gone Home, right? The main character in Gone Home is a tabula rasa. It's a completely blank slate of a character, has nothing going on there, or at least very, very little. And that's very useful because Gone Home is not about the character you play as. It's about someone else, right? And so, and like there's a similar situation with the short story Rose for Emily. The narrator, nobody gives a shit about the narrator. Like the narrator is a complete tabula rasa. The main characters are other characters in the story. Even though A Rose for Emily is narrated in the first person and there is like the narrator is a part of the story, the story is not about the narrator. It's about like Emily Gerson. The thing is, they were extremely mysterious. Now that we're getting developments, it's cool to see it. Yeah, exactly. And that's also kind of why I think it comes off as more impactful, is that as we start to learn more about the Traveler's past, the more they become a character. The more that they're starting to interact themselves instead of through Paimon. It's a very, very slow burn, coming of age almost, but like coming into yourself. It's weird. It's really strange. It's a really, really, really weird narrative technique that like could only happen in a live service game like this, which is really cool. I'll give it that much, right? Like you could only do something like the Traveler's story in a game like Genshin, very long period, like a very long period of time, constant updates, constant retelling, almost telling the story serially, but through an interactive medium like a video game. It's something that you could really only do with video games, which is kind of cool. My headcanon is the Traveler is finally confident to speak in the Tibetan language. True. I've had that headcanon for quite a while, but it's also just like from a storytelling standpoint really cool. That it lines up from a storytelling standpoint of the more that we learn about the Traveler, the more information we get on them, or like the more that they actually talk. But like diegetically, I love the idea that it's just them like getting confident to learn to speak language.
The impact of this battle is
Even though facing a crisis of such vast proportions, I bet the major powers across the cosmos won't just sit around waiting for
of
Also, to help everyone find a direct solution in cracking Iron Tomb's core, Skrullum and I will hack into the Demiurge Matrix in the depths of that world to unravel the mysteries surrounding the final Titan. The Demiurge.
Oh, then what about our Astral Express family? Knowing them, they'll definitely do everything
Imagine how
they
different
can
the
to
alien
help.
language would be.
Of course.
Well, to be fair, I think Paimon has study taught by Paimon.
Attack and defend against the even more
Yeah, no,
treacherous
true.
inner core of Iron Tomb. Turning our
I don't
attention
know.
back to
That's
Emporius,
because they're still
within the
humans, right?
world.
So
Our Krestos air
we
friends
like
use
it's
30
all
million
they're still
eternal
gonna have like
recurrences to halt
sounds
Iron
and
Tomb's birth process.
like sounds
Then,
that are
the
producible by
Trailblazers'
humans,
arrival
and it's
brought
gonna be
new
like
hope to the world, finally
generally
creating a
the
breakthrough
same
in the endless cycles.
concepts of human
Now we have
language.
completed the final era nova with the 3 members of the Express.
It wouldn't be like
and
learning
Krestos
Ithquil or
heirs
something.
becoming the
It would
Titans
still
who
be like
support
a
the
human
new
language.
world. Not only that, but the Trailblazer has actually taken on the duties of Kefali, the world-bearing Titan. Once the Trailblazer proclaims the prophecy of deliverance to the world, the 12 Titans will embark on their final journey and advance toward Iron Tomb's hills, turning into
In Core Flame, seized by Finan and protected by Cyrene until now, has finally been passed into my hands, becoming the hope that will sustain our new world. Cyrene, will you
I mean, look
two
at the
be coming
difference between
along
Chinese
with
and
us?
English. I mean,
Of course.
kind
We've
of.
been through so many adventures
It would
across
be more
Emporius
like
together.
the difference
So we
between
should write
China,
this final
like English
chapter
and
of the story
Arabic.
together too. As for Finan, he's gone ahead of us and is already on the battlefield facing Iron Tomb. The first stop of this journey will be to rendezvous with him.
At least like from a grammatic
Sands of
standpoint, I
time
think
spin
Arabic
forevermore.
is further
Through
from
30
English
million
than
turns,
Chinese
Finan not
is.
only used his own fury to scratch the arrogant Nanook, but also engaged in a deadlock with Iron Tomb, ultimately transforming himself into the casket that would seal Iron Tomb away. In the upcoming story, we will head to the final battlefield, the ruins of time. Gravel fills the sky here, with an endless expanse of wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see.
I can also see a giant sword piercing into the Earth's core.
You know, that's sick.
And
I
a
love
statue
big
that
ass
resembles
swords.
Finan. Are
I
these
love
both
big ass sword
seals
graves. Those
that
things
he
are
put in
sick.
place?
There is.
That's right.
Okay, side tangent here. There is a. There's an artist. Oh, what's their name? There is an artist called A Fish. Absolutely adore them. Let me show this off. Their art is really cool. They're called A Fish, and so they make these like little poems and animate them. And one of their big motifs are these like battlefields with like a bunch of sword graves. And they are really cool, actually. And like it gets a little cheesy because of like the melancholic like piano music in the background. But like it can be like the art is dope. That my fucking desktop background is from Fish. It's actually kind of sick. But this one is like, yeah, this doesn't have the fucking sword graves, but yeah, I love the vibes. Check out this person. They are actually so sick. Just their visual art alone is so cool. Like, look at this shit. Like, oh my god. What's another one? There's one that I had that I really enjoyed. Yeah, Pretty Words for Wheat and Dirt. They just have a really cool mind with how they picture like stuff like this. This is a small little sword. Wait, this worm thing? I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with this worm thing. I love it so much. Anyways, sorry, back to this.
On one hand, Iron Tomb
Complete
was
side
too
tangent.
powerful, so Finan had to use every ounce of his strength to prevent its premature awakening. He set up 3 layers of seals here, waiting for his companions to come and break them. So
That's
they
a cool
could
simple
all step
design.
into the
Yeah,
final
and
battlefield together.
the artist makes it like grow, shrink and grow and stuff. Like in I think the best like example of it is Why Didn't You Cry? Where it like it's big and terrifying here, but then it shrinks. Because even the sky cries and no one calls it weak is such a banger line. I love it. Yeah.
And as a prison that Finan bound himself to, the ruins of time have manifested many complex scenes under his influence that reflect his inner world.
Looking closer, there seem to be domains symbolizing several Chrysalis heirs.
Oh, hearing that really makes my old heart ache.
Finan sacrificed himself. Final battle to us.
Mm-hmm.
After breaking through these seals, we'll face the most treacherous battle of this journey, confronting Iron Tomb itself. Let's first take a look at some footage of Iron Tomb. Hopefully, this will help everyone prepare better.
Okay, yeah. No, I need to do this because last time we had a big fight like this, we spent 9 hours on it. I mean, I'd hope so. I'd hope the animations from a fight against fucking a Lord Ravager would be this sick.
Oh my goodness, this is terrible.
What was the team that they had? They had Preservation Danhung. I do need to actually level Preservation Danhung. What does Preservation Danhung even fucking do? Like, what's his kit?
Overwhelming torrent of destruction.
These big ass shields, I'm
and a
assuming.
spear that seems capable of piercing through the universe. I think I'm starting to understand what
Shields?
they meant
Okay.
by the real wild cards are the Lord Ravagers.
I remember the Cienjo folks mentioned earlier
attack
that
boost.
Emporius'
Ooh, okay.
causality disappeared from the
Sick.
Matrix of Prescience. There was no way to tell its fortune.
If this is sick, I
Against
do
an
not have a
opponent like
sick.
this,
That's the issue.
We'll really need to give everything
I'll
we
have
got.
to cobble
They're
something
looking
together
hard
for
to
him.
victory.
Okay, I've heard a lot of conflicting things about Cyrene. So let's check out what she does. Guitar. I like the guitar. Her showcase is E6. Oh, fuck. That's a little scummy. Hi, Monica. Good lord, these are nuts animations. Is there to take it? Yeah, I think it's literally the same.
Then,
Oh, I didn't
the
mean to do that.
Trailblazers' arrival.
I think it's literally the same chord progression as Take the Journey. Yeah. Hold on.
The way
You know, literally, it's the same.
I'll be waiting till we make.
Here's the chance of her. Yeah, no, she's 100% joining. What the fuck are these animations? Dude?
Beautiful.
Holy shit.
She looks amazing. Ah.
And look,
This is the record of my journey. From its very beginning, I've always been with
little pup who challenged
That's
me
just
back
absurd.
to life. Then to the most recent moment when she awakened my true memories and helped me break free from Evernight's prison. Each step brought tougher challenges, yet Cyrene always seemed to wield some special power, able to pull us back from the
Just
brink.
yapping about her for ages.
Finally answered.
Ah, I see.
All right then. Let's see how she's changed and what she looks like today.
Alrighty. I follow the path of remembrance.
Of
And
course
I
you
can
do.
provide my team with a variety of support effects. While I'm in the team, all allies' damage dealt increases. When I use my
Sure.
skill, I create a zone. While the zone is active, each time an ally deals damage to an enemy, an additional instance of true damage is inflicted.
Okay, so she just
After
support.
using my technique, all allies gain a speed boost, and I will create a zone at the start of battle.
Not bad at all, Little Pink. I really like the look of that zone.
Each time an ally target
It's like
takes
Nahida
action,
Ultimate.
I gain a special charge point called Recollection. Once enough recollection has been accumulated, I can activate my ultimate.
Seeing her weave through a cosmos filled with memory fragments, searching for the brightest light, she must have found the most precious treasure of all. As the story of Amphoris comes to a close, Cyrene's memories become a promise that connects with the future.
Here comes the important part. The first time I use my ultimate in battle, all allies' ultimates are immediately activated.
Oh shit.
Whoa!
What the fuck
So
are these
it actually
animations, dude?
activates
Holy
all allies'
shit.
ultimates at once? It feels like.
Come on, Genshin. I think it is because. Hold on. Yeah, if I just pause it, the speed goes up because this is using like half my bandwidth. I love my apartment's internet. Love it. I hate it. I hate it. Anyways, yeah, what the fuck are these things, dude? Jesus Christ.
If her friends give her their support, then Cyrene will answer by giving her own kind gift back to them.
Indeed. After using my ultimate, my zone persists throughout the battle, and my basic attack is enhanced to hit all enemies. In addition, Cyrene in Memo Sprite form will be summoned.
Hmm?
I can hear you. Do you have
Your
your internet?
Memo
I do.
Sprite is actually yourself?
That's right. Don't I look even
That's
more
so
dazzling?
weird and recursive, and I
Each
love
time
it.
I use my ultimate, Memo Sprite Cyrene immediately takes action and can select any teammate to enhance. If the selected teammate is not a Chrysos heir, then the teammate's damage dealt is increased. If the selected teammate is a Chrysos heir,
So the issue with my internet is it's a communal internet solution. So every unit in the apartment building goes through the same pipe, and we're allotted the same, like each unit is allotted the same bandwidth, and so it like, so if I wanted more internet, I couldn't get it. If I wanted anything faster, I couldn't, just because the internet is like supplied for us. I mean, like in all things considered, it's not terrible. It's just really weird when downloading stuff, because like when streaming, it's fine, which is the weirdest part, right? Like streaming, perfectly okay. But like when I'm downloading things, games especially, and it's the download is so weird because it's, in theory, it's not 2 megabits. It's like, in theory, it's a lot faster, but like in practice, when you actually start downloading stuff, the internet just like throttles you, and it's so weird. It is like, I don't understand what is up with my internet, but I mean, I've got to live with it. Yippee. But that's a new thing to know, that like apartments do that. Because depending on what happens, this might be the last year that I am in this apartment for school. We'll see what happens, but yeah. It's teasing me. I know. I'm sorry. I wish I could make it go faster, but I fucking can't. Ah. So hopefully, I don't know. We'll see what happens. This is also just a big goof from my end, because I just completely forgot to download Completely forgot about that. But
They receive a special effect that is unique to that air.
Amphorius has a total of
holy shit,
12
what the
Chrysos
fuck?
heirs.
And if we count Cyrene and me, that makes 14 different.
Flame chase journey close to her heart for a long time.
Holy
The
mother
Chrysos
of God,
heirs'
she
flame
does
chase
so
journey
much.
Close to her heart for a long time. She treasures every one of the Chrysos heirs and wishes for them.
How heavy is the whole Melastra thing? I have no idea. Well, it can't be that big because it's saying that the install size is 12 gigs, so like it's not terrible. The Melastra, the like the freaking dress up thing. I think I don't even know what it is. Like I all I know is like it's Mighty's buff includes immunity to CC. What the fuck? That's wacky. Okay. Huh.
To grow stronger so they
Roblox
can
but
face hardships
shittier,
with
yeah.
confidence.
Take Castorus, burdened with death and partings. With this special effect, her new bud charges can overflow. The overflowing new bud will be consumed when summoning Netherwing, while also increasing the damage dealt by Netherwing's self-detonation. And if Finan has the special effect, he will not exit his transformed state after using his ultimate. And he additionally deals damage to one random enemy after using an attack.
Huh? So that means Finan can just stay in his territory forever and keep using his transformed powerful
That's
abilities?
stupid, dude. What
Yep.
the fuck? That's ridiculous. We've reached a new level of power creeping by making a unit that power creeps other units. That is absurd. What the fuck? Is there anybody else's patch? No. Literally anything else? People. Okay.
好久不见。
大家好，我是阿成，很高兴又能做客前瞻。上次跟开拓者见面呢，还是在周年庆版本呢。
没错，一晃眼半年时间过去了。
记得那时呢，我们还在为开拓者介绍，翁法罗斯是一个寂寂无名的封闭世界。
没有，我说的是它和银河息息相关，没开玩笑吧？
你当然说的是你不知道。
我说我不知道
啊。
哦，那我确实不知道。哎呀，开拓就是这样充满未知的，相信现实中的开拓者们一定也能感同身受吧。我们来到这个全新的世界，和黄金翼们从陌生到熟悉，接触并深入了解世界的真相。回望过去7个版本，这一路有哭有笑，现在将近1年的旅途终于走到了尾声。
这无疑是值得纪念的一刻，所以结局前的最后一段时光，我们也想献上更多内容和开拓者们共同度过。
首先是千星纪游故事之外第8场将在近日上线。
Okay, Numeria Celestia with Kafka
果然，星河猎
and
手也在关注翁
Elio.
法罗
I
斯
see Elio
还
there.
有这只黑猫。
也是咱们
Yeah,
的
what
老
the
朋
fuck
友。
were they doing this entire time? That's actually a really good question. I'm really glad we're getting an answer of what the fuck they were doing this entire time.
有星河猎手在的地方，他就会悄悄登场。看样子，他和卡夫卡都很关心温法罗斯的结局。紧随其后的
I like how they talk about the
也是咱们
cat. Like,
果然，星河猎手也在
like we don't know who the fucking cat is. You
在
like
关注翁法罗斯，还有这只黑
and
猫。
this black
也是咱
cat.
们的老朋友了。有星河猎手在的地方，他就会悄悄登场。看样子，
Looks like both it and Kafka really care about Euphorius' fate.
他和卡夫卡都很关心温法罗斯的结局。紧随其后的是黄金史诗《再见西莲》。
The
等
Crest
会
Epic
儿怎么
farewell,
还没开
farewell
服就要说再
Cyrene.
见了？
再见，再见，再次相见嘛，单纯的美好祝福了。PV 将以西莲的视角
Imagine it's just a regular ass cat. That would be wild. Or like it's like Elio's pet or something.
展开无名泰坦大墓中一段鲜有人知的过往。
Revealing the little known past of the great tomb of the nameless Titan.
此外
Yep.
当然还有西莲的角色 PV。
Various character trailer.
而在11月5日开服当天，会有一条重要的动画短片。
Hello world. Ha, that's a fun thing to call a trailer. Oh, that's so cute. because the first thing a lot of programmers will do is write a program that prints "Hello World," and it's all a computer. That's cute.
你好，世界。
听起来像是结局动画呀。
这个不太能剧透，只能说它会出现在3.7开拓任务的结尾。短片会在当天较早时间发布，建议体验过主线后再欣赏。当然，就算提前看到了也不要紧，先短片后主线同样是一种独特的体验。
总之呢，开拓者们按照自己的
Print
想法
Hello
游玩
World,
就好。
yeah. And actually, something I've been doing. Let me pull this up. Just show you all what the fuck I've been doing recently. Do 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 do. I've been teaching. I've been trying to learn fucking assembly. So this is Hello World in assembly. So that's, yeah. That's fun. This is a complete side tangent. This doesn't work. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out how to get like this shit to actually run properly. Do you hate yourself? Yeah. Hey, it is fun. It's kind of fun. This is another app. This is this takes a list of numbers and prints out the longest or the largest of the numbers, and it's all in assembly. And again, I don't know. I can't get this to work, but I don't know why it doesn't. I think it's just like I'm not using print correctly. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah.
我们也为动画短片准备了一首歌曲，系
It
列
is actually kind of
将在
fun.
11月6日0点准时上线音乐平台。更多的就不展开了，大家敬请期待。0点准时上线音，我们也为动画短片准备了一首歌曲《西联》，将在11月6日0点。我的部分讲完了，但3.7版本除了故事外，在游戏玩法上应该也有一些值得说到的体验。阿成老师，
那必须有。相信星穹铁道上线以来呢，开拓者在模拟宇宙、差分宇宙等众多玩法更新中，都体会到了不同的乐趣和挑战。但我们一直在想，还有没有别的什么方式能带给开拓者新鲜爽快的体验？所以这次呢，我们带来了全新的大型常驻玩法——货币战争。在这里，开拓者可以带上10名角色共同作战。
从4人小队变成10名角色，这下突破底层代码了。
毕竟规则呢就是用来打破的嘛。
其实3.6前瞻的时候就预告过这个玩法了，内部测试我也爽玩了好几个月。但对于各位开拓者来说，肯定有许多关心的问题。阿成老师，要不先给大家讲讲，到底要怎么实现10人共同战斗呢？
没问题。为了让更多角色加入战斗呢，我们的角色会被分为前台与后台，他们会共同组成一支战斗队伍。当角色根据自己的定位出现在前后台时，会获得新的战斗能力。
This looks like the Pokemon, like the TCG. But like you get 4 Pokemon on the field in the like a 6-person backbench.
为此，我们为玩法中的每一位角色都进行了调整，一起来通过画面来感受一下吧。大家可以看到，作为前台队员的波洛尼亚现在能召唤出可可利亚，对敌方全体造成伤害。
Okay.
哎，我记得这不是以前站在我们对面的组合吗？这条人真有实力。
It's like TFT. Okay.
再比如说呢
The funniest thing, I've never played TFT, so like I don't know. I don't have that reference frame.
位于后台的燕青会在能量攒满时释放巨大的冰箭，给敌人强力一击。而太卜大人福泉呢，也会在前台
I guess it's like the team building of
对小队的
TFT
战
with
斗
like
保驾护航。
真的有好多角色发生了变化，所以配对思路是不是也不能沿用了？
I guess like yeah, I guess it's the team building
我
of
们将
TFT
这
mixed
样的
with
概念呢，
just
也
the
放在了
HSR
玩法
gameplay.
中，比如大家所熟知的仙舟联盟、星河猎手等。当同一战斗流派或者是同一阵营的角色们一同组队时，会触发羁绊效果，让队伍迸发出更为强大的力量。开拓者可以围绕羁绊效果组合出。
If this is like like Pokemon TCGB, you would understand the panic going against the syllabi. Yeah, TCG Pocket I don't play. I've played the regular TCG. No, I wasn't paying attention with it. Get shit on. You don't get to make that tired ass joke. You're not allowed. Okay, new game mode, rotation schedule, currency wars. Ooh, okay. Other events. Change for a free limited 5-star character. Ooh, Topaz. I'll take a free Topaz. Other events. Cool. Nothing huge. Nothing absolutely massive. I'll take it. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a real quick break, go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And then hopefully by the time we're back, this will be done enough. If it isn't, then we'll figure something out. All right. See y'all quickly. Alrighty, I have returned. Have y'all seen Marcus the Worm? I have no idea. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out like what do I want to do while we're waiting. Someone take over the role of yelling balls after you eat dinner. Well, I mean, we're almost done. We are close to done with wrapping up the download. It's at 92%. Okay, here's a fun thing that we could do. Here with fam. All right. Well, while you're gone, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run a game of League. It's Brawl, so it's a very, 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 very quick game mode, but we're gonna play some League. Let's go electrocute. Yeah, sure, why not? Boop. What finishes first? A game of Brawl or a game of Brawl or the download? Save your souls. It's not that bad, okay? I do play with chat completely off, so like League streamer, I know. Hey, if you've been around for a long time, I think like my second stream ever on YouTube started off like I was playing League with friends when like noon came around. I was like, oh shit, I have to stream. So like the first half of League has a couple new game modes actually. They have Brawl and Arena. So Brawl is the rotating game mode. I think I caught one of your Twitch streams. Yeah, no, but like way back. On like one of my YouTube VODs, you can see that like I start the stream just like in the middle of a classic League game. So like yeah. Okay, I actually need to. Application audio capture. Pause. Overwolf, go away. Give me a second here. Exit Overwolf. Should be able to hear that. Okay.
It's time to battle.
Launch up. There we go. Y'all should be able to hear. See. Who are we into? Ari, Kale, Ew, and Aurora. And our Tristana left. Okay, cool. Wah! Okay, I just got freaking exploded. It's fine. Okay. I miss playing LOL, but I do miss Kaisa. Yeah. Guys, respect the RE. Good lord. Twitter is like, if you don't know what's happening, it looks like a bunch of ants. Yeah. It really does. Goodbye. Hi, Cal. Come in here. Nope. Thank you for that. For suddenly locking in. That's lazy. Boop.
One more
Let's get
reason
boots.
to keep moving.
Honestly, yeah, the like, I've just started playing with chat completely off, and it's worth it. Come here. Get fucked. Oh, that's killed. Yeah.
Of course, great. Now
That looks like an evolution of ARAM. It kind of is, but like it's entirely point based. So whoever, like you lose points when you let minions go through the portal here, or obviously when you die. So yeah, the goal is to like not let that happen. Get over here, Ari. Might tell you crap. And you can recall, and it's actually really nice. This Aurora is terrifying. Oop. Get out of the way, fuck Aurora. Completely with that. Nice team up.
best to keep moving.
Get the fuck out of here, Aurora. That's actually the rod.
Better safe than sorry.
So yeah, it has to verify installation. Let's go. Come here, Kale. Get fucked. Thank you. Oh, Aurora ult. I don't know why she didn't go back the other way. I can grab this kill. Oh. Got her flash there. Worth. I can tell this Aurora doesn't know what she's doing, because when she ulted, she was trying to chase somebody, and you can go, like, if you ult and then immediately move backwards, you'll teleport to the other side of the build circle, and it's, like, really useful. No, she's, like, 1 HP.
Big dreams require a lot of vision.
Match. I whiffed.
I think I've learned what I need to here.
Oh. The best part of this game is you can just do this. Next. Let's go Death Cap.
I needed this.
Ooh. Haha! Mine now, fuckers! Aurora. That's a terrible kill. Boop! got that stun off of him. Haha, let's go. My Talia's goaded. Oh, the game is open. Let's go. Hold on. Start game.
Sparrow flies against the wind.
What? Don't tap me out of the game. Okay. Is Kaisa building AP? No, she's not. Okay.
I know all of this will lead me home someday.
This game will be soundtracked by Dream Aria. Get over here, fuckers. Aw, damn it. Oh, why is Ari here? I don't know why I have barriers. This very chaotic game of League of Legends is going to be soundtracked by Dream Aria, the most cool, like beautiful and peaceful piece of music ever. Balance, yeah. Sweet. It worked out anyways. Come here. Get fucked. I love exploding people with Talia. She can do a deceptive amount of damage. Because people don't expect Talia to do so much damage because she's played entirely defensively in pro play. And so when you build one-shot Talia like this, like, people just don't expect to be deleted. Persona. Laurel, that hurts. She's building Mulligans though. Plus 9 build.
Once more.
Oh, hi. Do I even need? Kale has a little bit of MR. Looks like we can actually win this. If we don't absolutely throw a team fight.
I must finish my task.
Haha, we're fucking correct. I'm correct. There we go. GG's. Now we go. Okay, now we can actually play Genshin Impact. Give me a quick second. Boop. Let me sign in. Boop. Video mode, stream, hide, you, and play capture. Okay. Let's get this going. Just a little bit more downloading resources. this is going to be quicker. Okay, so where do we close off last time? What did happen last time? We broke into the thing. We found the moon chunk. Oh yeah, Rasher had his whole thing. Howdy, Ryo, welcome in. We just finished downloading the game because I was stupid and forgot to do that. So we're logging in. God, what? Oh, I'm getting terrible at remembering what is happening in the previous patches, because like. With an important question, what do I name my Menachino? What is a Menachino? What? Oh, okay. That's the okay. Got it. Mannequin. Okay. Yep. That's a good question. Really, yeah. I have no idea. The Genshin Roblox character, yeah. I have no idea. John Genshin is a very funny name. Like for me, I would probably like just steal a reference from the book I'm reading, since the book I'm reading is Chinese, so like maybe. But that's just me. John Hoyo. Dude, the fucking the temptation I would have. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do Malasha. But the temptation I would have to just not name, like to name it Greg 3 is going to be so high. Because like, I love that bit. I love the Greg bit. It's so funny to me. Okay, so. Time to figure out where the fuck I left. Let me stare ready so you can name it and quit. I don't we'll see. Oh yeah, Malasha Wonderland, yeah, unlock. Wait. That looks weird. I don't like that. The Iranian? Ha, yeah. Free shit. Let's go. Oh yeah, Nefer's a thing. Would it be so funny? It would be, but I don't know if like my fear is getting attached to the system and then like regretting it. We'll screw around with it later. Maybe later. Okay. What's going on here? We've got Farina and Nefer. What a banner. Usual patch update stuff. Flame. Use no. Okay. So. What is the dealio here? Johanna Genshin. I don't want to open the game. Maybe later. Okay. So we ended off. A nation that doesn't exist. The Rasher Solnari has been revived with Ada Kuvaki Beam. Now the crisis looms over Nod Cry. Focus experience mode. Neat. Wait until 2 days later. Can't we just do this? Yes, we can. That is the best feature they have added in recent updates. No contest. So would you name your mannequin Greg 3? I'm tempted. I'm very, very tempted, but I'm also tempted to name him like something from Dream of the Red Chamber. The quest starting with wait for 2 days is kind of crazy. I mean, yeah. I mean, they usually do, because like it acts as a spacer for people that are like binging the game. People that like are playing this in like a year's time or something that catch up to this and finish the previous quest. But also, yeah, no, there is an evil guy now just on the loose. So waiting for 2 days is like not good.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
That is correct.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh.
Wow, surprise.
Right away.
Like that isn't the core issue of this entire fucking nation. Okay. A nation that doesn't exist. I would assume that's referring to Nodcry, right? Theoretically, this title is so sus. Yeah, no, I'm like, part of me is like, am I overthinking it? But then also, like, it is a very suspicious title. Good lord, I have so many of these. $18. Hell yeah. The freaky hunt. Yeah, but a nation that doesn't exist is very, very suspicious. I don't know if I like that. What are all these quests? Go away. Those are all world quests. 19, you missed one. Ah, whatever. Listen close, Vieri. I'm only showing this to you because I trust you. Never reading any of them. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever read. I don't think I've read one of those since like 1.2.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rarir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rarir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Yeah, thanks, Inefa. We have figured that out already.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rarir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere and not cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
Because he's still pretty weak. Because we fucked up.
Unless something went wrong.
Yeah.
His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Well, didn't we establish that? Like, I thought we established that during the quest last time.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Like how this implies that, okay, this actually ties back to the discussion we were having last time we were playing Genshin of like, what's the state of like psychological research or like medical research? Like this is, I mean, like it's something.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
We have true, but also she's from Inazuma, so I mean, how much does that
There
count?
are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to
Lobotomy is
achieve.
the first countermeasure to mental instability in Genshin. I mean, that was the case for us as well. She knows Layla. I think it could be a global service. True.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So Teva has the 60s? Yeah, they're like lobotomies and like all those like experiments where there really wasn't an ethics board at the time, and so that we're like, those were useful, but we're never gonna do those again.
So,
Like-
if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone, oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Quarry, reliquary? I don't think those are those the same? Hold on. Okay, it's only one R in reliquary. I was like, are the like, is the etymology the same? No, it's not. It's only one R.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his.
Can you roll the
I should
R's?
head back and
No.
start evacuating the pilgrims.
I mean, some of them do, but localization goes hard, I guess. Stray gods.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky.
Rarer.
guess we
It
don't
does.
have
It
much
does sound
choice,
weird.
right?
If you
We're
don't
in a
say,
race
if you don't
against
roll
time
the R's, it does sound a little strange.
And if we do run into Rarir,
Rarer.
when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
I mean, there's also the throat R, yeah.
Go with the flow?
Ready to.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right.
Run alongside the flow. Exactly.
Let's go.
Run with the wind, and like the wind is like going with the flow, and like, yeah. Yeah, no, the English R just makes it sound so strange. Because you get so much like jaw, like you can hear the jaw like changing directions when you say rear. Like it just sounds so strange. English R is Schrodinger's R, yeah. So in like the German pronunciation, are all three of them trilled, or is like the middle R like a throat, like a glottal? Going. Oh no, I'm going all the way the fuck over here. Hell yeah. I don't know if German has rolled R's. Now that you say it, I don't think they do either. Why did I think German had rolled R's? They do have R though, I think. Looking at the phonetic inventory of German. Here we go. Inventory. Yeah, no, they
Osmanthus
no, they
wine
not.
tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
So it'd be I can't. I suck at Velar trails. Here, Osmanthus wine. So yeah, no. So the okay. Let's pull up the chart here. So what you're looking at here, this is the consonants in German. These are all the consonants. I'm gonna pause here so you don't have to hear Zhongli talk about Osmanthus wine. So these are all the consonants in German. You've got the pa, ba, ma. This is the columns is where in the mouth the consonants are made. The rows are what you do with the air. So like plosive is the release of the air, etc. What we're looking at specifically is velar, fricative, ch. Oh no, and then uvular trill. So ch is going to be this sound, and then uvular trill is going to be r. That's it. R. I suck at uvular trills. That's going to be that German R. And this is like rach here, or it would be rach here, I guess. So yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, exactly. It's ch. Because k, g, ng, ch. It's the same place in the mouth, except you're making like that hissing sound. So ch, and then uvular is just further back. That's the uvular. So that's ch. So, anyways, to be I guess. I don't know.
Any leads?
Suck at it.
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Here. Yeah, here.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I
sounds
hate this
Norse?
feeling. I'd rather
It might.
face him head on than be
I
left
don't know.
hanging like this.
It might be. If it's Norse, then would it be rolled?
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Would it be a trill for the tongue? Ruh?
Not loving the word
Would it be a dental
either.
trill? Okay.
How about you, Flint?
Alveolar trill.
I questioned
It
a
is
few
Norse, so it'd be
Ratniki and eventually
Rerir.
narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious
Which is weird.
individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Sounds accurate. Close enough. My English-speaking mouth that isn't used to trilling.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what?
There's
is
close
his
to
next
nothing on
target?
Rerir. His son is the MC of his saga. Okay. That's unfortunate. But if he does exist in
idea.
Norse mythology, then it would probably be
Since regaining
that's where
his
his name
body,
comes from.
he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that I know and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts,
Rerir.
come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
Oh, that's Columbina's mountain, right?
It's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
See, like, Llama rolls her R's, which is fun.
Get over there, quick!
But, like, nobody else bothers. Oh, shit. Is Llama's VA fluent? I don't know, actually.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
We need Dainsel to show up real bad right now. Yada, I love you, but I don't think, yeah, exactly. You are kind of above your head here. Yeah.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Do what you do best and fuck it around like the wind, girly. Yada's in witnessing time, yeah.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
It was worth a shot. Oh, she got scratched. What's going on here? Deus Ex Machina, I guess? Oh, he fucking absorbed the energy. Oh, that's okay. That tracks. Let's go, Nefa. Bonk. So they just teleported away.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
This won't have major plot repercussions. I know, it's crazy. You know that, yeah, I caught that. So yeah, that's a reference to God and Man. This poor little Paimon. Yeah, Paimon trying her best. It's adorable.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 centers, and that probably wasn't his full
He's a
strength.
threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question.
I know, it's like, what the fuck is happening here? I'm sorry, but like...
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Columbina introduced the word Malos. Malos. And about 20 seconds later, Paimon pronounces it Malos. Love that.
There are many reasons.
Yeah, astute observation, I know. It's crazy how, like...
And just as many why they might despise it.
It's wild how Ayano is, like, child genius, and now here she's like, oh, wow. She looks like the statues. No wonder she's the mood goddess. Like,
I've
okay.
never met that person before. But there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Could have been a cosplay. Fair.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on, but right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak... No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Like everybody, like including Columbia, like yeah, let's just book it.
Running is our only option. Huh? You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle. Well, I mean, yeah, but still. It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
No way you're distracting us.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
That line kind of goes hard, I'm not gonna lie.
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah.
We have a
We
style?
can't just call it
This
quits
team has been
after
working together for
everything
like
we've been through
not
together.
very long.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar,
This quest is really
there's
our
no
Yuri
guarantee he would
impact.
stop.
And that's saying a lot because Flynn's is here. Like, running away won't solve anything. Do you see Yahuda's? I did. She's, yeah. Where was it? Yeah. Very well, I will hold your hand and not leave your side. However, given the delayed onset of sleep you experienced last time compared to the time before, I propose implementing Aina's favorite sleep aid, hugging. Inefa, the metal-faced lunkhead. You're hugging in bed? No way. I forget who said that in the QRT. It was like they couldn't even make it. They couldn't make it gayer if they tried. Like,
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago.
should we just make
It
things
was
simple and
because
count Flynn as a
people
lesbian
started
too?
treating
Honestly,
prayer as a
fair.
form of trade.
At this point.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything. And
Yeah,
that
totally,
sometimes
platonically. Mhm.
It takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Oh, I just realized. How did I just put that together? The whole, her power is like moon cycles? That makes so much sense. Okay.
Very well.
I've just now put that together.
I'll do as you say.
Her power goes in and out like the moon
Both
cycle.
times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess
New
of the
calendar-based
frost
power scaling coming.
cannot
That would be
wield the
hilarious,
powers of
actually.
the other 2.
Like you could only use her when the actual real life moon is full. Like her numbers are constantly shifting.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh, hi, Wild Hunt.
Wild Hunt!
Even
That was
faster
fast.
than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Yeah, on a new moon, she just like does
Rear will
nothing,
be
and then
far
on a full
behind.
moon, she just nukes everything.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh, I get to just fucking use this dude. Okay.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
I don't know how this team works, but
To pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kitar's house to escape! This goes on much longer.
Close your eyes.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
holy energy.
The long sleep beckons.
This team doesn't work? Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit, okay. Oh, damn.
Installation chamber deployed.
But Mama should not be there? Okay.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Dude, Flint is nuts. What the fuck? Oh, hi, Hu Tao. Hi, Varka. It's about goddamn time, dude. It's about goddamn fucking time.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
He has a nose. I'm so excited to see this fucker. Been 5 years.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
He's taller than Flynn's, and Flynn's is already taller than most male characters. That is wild.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it...
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
A little bit of a Deus Ex Machina, but hey, it's fine.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
His leg alone is almost as big as Fenty. What's with the thigh strap?
AKA the black market of intel.
Standard
No matter
Hoyo
what faction you're
design.
with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Someone put Klee next to Varka.
As an expeditionary force on
Yeah, how many
foreign soil,
Klees tall is
working with them
Varka?
has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
So long.
You look way younger than Paimon expected.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
where are the horses?
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Dude, he's so much of a Final Fantasy style boss. Just like slowly working in the background to gather power. Like this is the most Final Fantasy ass boss this game's ever had.
Note to self: Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Amsfartnir is being butchered. Welcome to the English dub. Sometimes that happens.
Wow.
Why do we trust Aino with
it happened?
doing that?
Sounds
Okay.
like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari.
He tried.
Five sinners.
At least he got the roll to R at the end. But that... I'm sorry. That I should be laughing, but he... Oh, that was rough. Okay.
That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could
Right
to keep
here.
it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
I mean, okay, to be fair, whenever there's an R and like an English speaker doesn't do the R and actually tries to roll it, there's at least a little bit of credit to be had, right? Because like R is the most common form of erotic in any language ever, and like our R is the most rare. So like,
you've got nothing
credit.
to apologize.
It's a good guess. Like if you see an R in another language and you go R, it's not a bad guess.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up.
Varka sounds like someone who would genuinely mispronounce it in canon. True.
Holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean...
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
I feel like we really should have had pressure the dub team into to teach the actors how to pronounce words. Yeah, no, it's just the direction. But it's weird because like in the past, the direction has been like consistently bad, right? And like I always chalk that up to poor decisions on the localization team, because that's part of localization is name pronunciation. But like with this specifically, it's so inconsistent that like I can't really chalk it up to, it's just like direction just being so loose, I guess.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcrian Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari.
He's dry.
Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Raker.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat
Rachel of Solnari.
The rest won't even matter.
People tremble before the German sound. Yeah, even I struggle at it.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
To be fair, even German people too? Fair.
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina? 3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
Find that iridescent moon, fuckers.
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's experimental design bureau.
That's a rough.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette? Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled.
personal
Our
escort
second
detail.
priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, Everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities.
Young is definitely a shout.
There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
He tries. It's so consistently bad, too. It's so funny.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion.
What are you doing here, Nefer? What the fuck?
Painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Where the fuck did you come from? Why did you follow us here?
She heard me.
I'm gonna just say it's Rachel. I like that. We're just gonna say Rachel.
What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question.
Oh, okay.
I received a letter from a humble
If she was
knight
invited
of
here,
Favonius,
that's fair. Green Yelon,
requesting a
yeah.
meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had some...
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry.
This is the most Mondstadt shit ever. Let's all work together as one to an enemy of our enemy is a friend. Let's all work together and defeat this one common cause.
We
Set aside our
can't do this
differences.
without the curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over.
This is so Mondstadt.
So I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after,
Wow,
she's your
so
woman.
this huge
Pretty much
surprise.
seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
I mean, that makes it sound like it's our fault more than it is.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Thanks. Thanks, Nefer.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
I mean, what else could she do? She's an information dealer.
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Survival? Girl, what? Okay.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Your entire business?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in
Guys, the X's are talking again.
Again, you and I
there's Yuri on my screen. The X's are continuing to
I can't
talk.
exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider
Sitting
this a
out when
formal
it is a fucking violent downfall of the
Something.
nation. Yeah, I know. I thought Nefer was better than that. Like, okay, yeah, she's greedy and she's like she does her own thing, but like I would have expected her to be a little bit better when, you know, the entirety of Nodcry is on the line here. Like, girl, you don't have a business if if this fucker gets to do what he wants.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
It's just the X's trying to socially engineer each other.
The
Like-
riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous.
I think never is the reason Batman
Unless
got out of Dodge
you're planning to
alive.
start
Now he's stuck
passing the
retainer,
donation
kind of.
box around among the
Maybe.
faithful.
Just start tithing people just a little bit more.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her.
Yeah, Hannah's a bit of a sweetheart. I love her.
I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this one, Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Yeah, never accept favors. Yeah, you should have just died, Yehuda. She is.
Wait, you
That's
actually have
absurd.
some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Ineffa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Okay. Shit, this is kinda neat. Oh, look at the doodles. That's so cute. Okay. Look at them Dubita doodles. Adorable. I know is Varka's
Lady
Klee away from home.
Damselette.
That's yeah.
Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
We would like to speak with your boss?
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
The fact that he like Varka is the one rendering Columbina as like that is adorable. Do you reckon he has a Klee in every nation? That's a, yeah.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece.
Let them in.
Thank you, Zandrone.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be on good
Your smug ass little smile.
Must be making his day.
Dude, even Columbina's like like the satisfaction of smell the stinky attitude of Zandrone. Yeah, little gremlin. Definition of a brat.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
It sounds like freaking oh fuck. The music sounds like that Romeo and Juliet orchestral, like the Rachmaninoff? Oh, it's Prokofiev. Kind of. It vaguely reminds me of the Prokofiev Romeo and Juliet.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
I did not see that one coming.
What?
Neither did she. I guess that's why she's in the version art.
You mean the knave?
The music stopping.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
And was she about to say Columbina? Or is someone else here? Oh, the director. Ooh, I think Piero is here.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course Arlecchino's. Okay. Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than what she's letting on. Yeah, the fact that she paused on me and either that's her like hesitating on, oh, Dottore could be it too. Yeah. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow. I don't know what we do. But at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Didn't he want the moon marrow? That's true. But then why would Sandrone not want to mention that? Why would she cut herself off on that?
Is that
Maybe it's because we're here. Yeah, that's why I'm going. That's why my first thought with Piero was because he was in the trailer. He was literally here in that one trailer. We're only doing this to stop right here. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
That's a non sequitur. Okay.
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
It could be either one, yeah.
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Oh, yeah. Me and Arlecchino.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Aww. Trauma
First
slip.
Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or she was genuinely trying to introduce Colombina to new flavors. Oh my god, they're gay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
She was trying to flirt.
Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
I run out of people that make me feel joy. Yeah, no, she's very lonely, and she, like, all she has are that's kind of sad, actually. That is very depressing.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in—
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
You know, you guys were not kidding when you said this is Eerie Impact. What the fuck? The tension between these three.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
What do people procreate in Dayvat? Yeah, no, straight up. Everyone in Dayvat's so gay. Maybe it's just the fact, like, by definition, you have to be gay in some way to get a vision. Like, that's why.
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions.
Yeah, exactly.
I've had
Most
enough of
NPCs are
being
straight. All the
treated
gay
like a
people have
bottomless supply
visions.
of power.
Jet is right there. That's not to say all NPCs are straight. I'm saying most of them.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Like you would want that. She says that, but she's the one who just caved and agreed to help Colombina. Yeah, she's so lonely.
To leave?
I like how Colombina knows that, and she's taking advantage of the fact that Sandrane is so fucking lonely.
That might be your plan.
Huh?
Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Also, oh my god, even now, I'm like, these cutscenes are so much more dynamic. I love this.
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped.
Do visions make you gay? I think the theory that I'm working on is having a vision is a prerequisite for being gay. Or other way around. Being gay is a prereq. I had to double check what I was saying, dude. What the fuck? It's like JoJo stands exactly. Like Celestia only looks at you. I can't believe I said that backwards. It's so stupid. Okay. Oh.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk.
Yeah, gotta
You're
keep
not
exactly,
in the weapon
exactly.
system.
Yeah, Celestia looks at somebody like, okay, first question on the checklist, are you gay? Yes? Okay, cool. And then the next part is like, do you fit any one of these categories? Like, you lost a friend, or a friend/lover, you like ambition, like all that like the individual categories for all the vision types. Like, you have a lot of ambition, yeah. Okay, cool, you're good. The first thing on the checklist is, are you queer? Yes.
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Oh, she's helping us.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Bet.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
She's so nice but aggressive about it. I love her.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Sandrone was kind of a surprise, because like I was excited for Columbina this patch, obviously, but Sandrone has grown on me, or not even like really grown on me, but like she's been a pleasant surprise.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations.
Can you just like teleport in her control room? Oh shit. This is fun. Oh, hello, you. Average. This is like Plants vs. Zombies. Hold on. Oh, I can't pause the game. If I could pause the game, I would totally pull up the Plants vs. Zombies music. This is kind of sick, though.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
So far, the funniest part, though, is like the Harbingers are supposed to be the bad guys in this story. But like so far, the only Harbinger that we've come across that I don't think is likable is Dottore, because Dottore is just a jackass, right? I won't be surprised if Pantalone is also a complete jackass because he's a capitalist. But so far, from the people that we've met, the only person that isn't really that likable is Dottore. Oh shit, sniper. Oh, let's go. This is my shit. I still need to get Battlefield 6. I really need to get it and just start sniping, because I miss that shit so much. Put me on Battlefield 4 with a sniper and dude, I am goated. Oh, there's people here. What the fuck?
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold
So is Sandrone a CSGO gal or more like of a Battlefield player? Battlefield, all things considered, isn't really that toxic. FNAF reference. I will put you back together. You know, all things considered, Battlefield isn't terribly toxic compared to like CSGO.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to.
Oh, we're damaged.
Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
What's up, dude? I like that right. No, he really does. It's crazy. Like Radiator is so like actually intimidating, and that just has not happened before. What the fuck? I both the Broncos game. Okay, sure.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for
She's not here.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He does not care about Sandra. That's hilarious.
Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big.
Better grabbing the camera is maybe one of those unintentionally horny shots. Do you think it's unintentional?
Curse it, Moon. Go. Keep searching.
Yeah, he feels like an actual
cannot
problem.
have
I know.
gotten
This
far.
is the first time this is really like a person has felt this intimidating before. Get fucked. Like I said, Final Fantasy boss. Like this is the first time like he's felt like a Final Fantasy boss, or any person in this game has felt at like
so
the
this
scale,
is your method for investigating
or
Raria's
at that sort of
past.
scale. Because the one
It
thing,
almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
and I think that's the reason why I love Final Fantasy as much as I do, is because the scale of the villains in that franchise are absurd, and it's so good. Like that's the reason why the franchise, I think, is, or one of the reasons why the franchise is so good, is because consistently the villains, the scale of the villains, but the villains themselves are just so insane, and it's so cool. And like, yeah, and this is kind of the vibe. He's like, Radiator is giving me those like that sort of like Kafka, like Sephiroth, Sin sort of vibes.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
I think you have freaking Radier, or yeah, or is it Radier? I can't do it. Is it Rachel? Is it Radier or Radier?
Boss always said it was off limits,
Rachel.
so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kind of nice.
Creepy dot. Yeah, okay. I mean, she is a dom, I guess.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumeru decor? That's where Boss is from.
Yeah, that creepy door in the back. Yeah, my boss is a dominatrix. Don't worry about it.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman.
Yeah.
Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Dude, he's gonna kill you anyways.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Llama, stop flirting with your ex. Your child is in the room. Exactly. Like, stop flirting.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Also, never stop flirting with your ex.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as
Divorce because never ate a llama, leaving a footprint. The most petty reason for divorce, that tracks. Like, never files the divorce for the most petty fucking reason.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
No, it's Dory.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady?
It's Dory. Don't make me talk to Dory
Anyway,
again.
I know who you're talking
I
about.
wanna go.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to talk to fucking Dory. Don't do it. Don't. No.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See?
We should trigger warning. Dory.
After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests
They
me.
did tone her down a bit. I mean, yes, they did, but also I still hate her design. So like, okay.
It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day.
Yeah, they did tone her down. I can do that. I
All
can.
of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor? Dread at the very least. I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask
Your supplier?
a powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
The one part I like about Yahuda is her braids and red ribbon around me. Oh, the Yevla goat? Yeah. Or the one that they try to burn down because you're not actually supposed to burn it down. Is that the one you're talking about?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Yevla goat. Yeah, no, it's been more than a few streams, but yeah, we've discussed it
That
before on
will.
stream. I love it.
Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
I like the fact that Yahuda is just too naive to know that she's getting scammed. Like,
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
how the fuck do you steal the goat? Dude, that thing is huge.
I made it.
That's like the greatest heist of all time, is stealing the fucking goat.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Yeah?
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprising.
I love the idea that the Yevla goat is like, it's unknowingly our offering to the gods every year. And like, whenever we don't burn it, shit goes south, like.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep
History only
exploring.
records the most. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a cool little detail. Oh, oh, that's sick. Hello, old Rick here. Old ass Rachel. I like how there's no transition between his running animation and his standing. Yeah, that is kind of cool. Dude. yelling at me for a while now. Boop, claim all. Cool. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Aw, my dude had a... Aw.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I swear, if that was Carrie Kiernan. Sounds like it was a little bit too high-pitched of a voice to be Carrie Kiernan, but it kind of sounded like it.
I went over to Joseph's
Carrie
for
Kiernan
drinks
voice is
today.
fucking in air? Okay.
They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Me when a Hoya villain has a loved one. No, not again, not again.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase.
Most of what's written on the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything, and it's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you could just find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
Oh God, oh God.
That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
No, not another auto. Fuck.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. The burial place of a...
Oh God, oh fuck, oh God, oh fuck, oh God, oh fuck.
Rerir, over here.
Damn Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Oh, they're not. Yeah, Dane sounding happy and being voiced. That's what I'm happy about, is Dane is fucking voiced. And he's young. And
he
oh
doesn't
my
get that
god.
much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few
Straight up
drinks.
just Peter Parker. Well, I mean, yes, because it's Yuri Lowenthal.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
You sound so happy.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
And the fact that Nefer is seeing this and she has no idea who Dainsliff is, that's crazy.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
He's just Gendo. Yeah, Ved is the nickname. That's rough. But also, he's just Gendo Akari. Like, at this point, crazy what the genocide of your people and betrayal of your friends and family could actually do to your voice. Yeah, no, it's wild. It's wild that being jaded actually has an effect on how you talk. Oh, she's kind of cute. Dude, lay off the eyeshadow, though.
You're back early.
Oh, that's an... Oh, shit. Yep, okay, that makes sense.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
They bothered to make her a semi-unique model, though. Yeah, she is kind of cute. But they did actually just make her a unique model. Rerir confirmed straight. Or at least he's semi-hetero.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
I mean, to be fair, with eyeshadow like that, he may swing both ways. Perhaps. We never know.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, no, her hair is better than fucking Albedo Deluxe. Bisexuals everywhere? Exactly. Hey, you can never count them out. He does look good. I will say, it's a little heavy on him. It makes him look tired. In my opinion, the eyeshadow is a little bit too heavy, so it makes him look tired. You lean off a little bit, it'll accentuate his eyes, which I agree looks good, without making him look so exhausted. Just my opinion. Some people do like that look, though.
Veta from the Ear showed up today, too.
But that's like hot.
You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Yeah, some people will find that. I personally don't like it. I personally prefer a lighter eyeshadow so it doesn't make you look like you're dead inside. But yeah, I guess some people do enjoy it.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it.
Dead Zai
But
eyeshadow
when
is
I asked
cool.
what it was,
Yeah.
he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier.
Who the fuck voices her? She sounds familiar. Is her- That guy has not been announced yet.
We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All I'm saying, my opinion of Rachel dropped suddenly because he proposed without knowing that Felindis' answer would be yes. That's not a good relationship, my dude. You do not propose unless you know the answer is yes.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifulnir and Daneslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly?
Maybe she could be, but like, no, but like,
Dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle.
like I know it'll be, you know, the answer will be yes in a like, you have had the discussion before way. Like, you have talked about it prior.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make,
A proposal should not be a surprise.
everything. These days, the king is lost in his
Okay.
research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
played your DJ at the Broncos? Which why there's so many. What my so my brother and my father apparently are at the Broncos game, and are at like a football game, and so my dad just texts me. I think they just played your DJ at the Broncos game. Like, which one? I listen to so many fucking DJs.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Those is playing Lakers. Wrong sport.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach in... What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
This is giving me end of Spec Ops The Line, and I love it. Love where he is a villain. Yeah. The fact that he was like explicitly not as important or powerful as Dane or Vedafilnir is actually really interesting. Like even his like spouse called both of them nobodies.
Thelindis.
I like how the lighting on him is physically darker.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
Makes sense why he's the first center we face, but he isn't as important, which is wild because, you know, he's that by that logic, he would be the weakest, and that's terrifying.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together. Cherishing this.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere.
They physically like mirror each other too in design. Edgy dark boy, and then Optimist's girlfriend.
I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
Their palettes like physically contrast each other.
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go
Emo
of
boy,
that
sunshine
frown.
girlfriend, exactly. I
You're
love
right,
this dynamic
Thelindis.
too.
I've just been overthinking things.
They're very cute.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
That is something I've been looking at her eyes and they're weird. They're not Conria.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
And that's also another thing, is she's very... Okay. You guys are pointing out things that I'm mulling over my mind. I'm like, part of me is like, are they a big deal or not? Obviously the
Even busier
Lumine...
than the big shots, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
So her hair is not as blonde as Lumine. There's like a green tinge to it. So that's different. Her eyes don't have the Conria thing, but also, off the top of my head, I think we've only seen men from Conria? So maybe, I don't know if that's a thing, I don't know. Oh, we've seen Daredevil. Did Daredevil have it? Maybe it is just, yeah, she just doesn't have Conria eyes. She did, okay. Completely forgot about that. That was like the only explanation that was off the top of my head. So then, yeah, okay, so she doesn't have the, so theoretically she wouldn't be from Conria, maybe? The only thing I have is the blonde hair and the lighter color palette and the shorter hair. the light colored and short hair and the white and blue color palette. That's all I can see. But when I first saw her, I was like, weird.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard.
Stop pushing. Exactly.
He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Yeah, you would know.
Same line of work.
Miss Divorced.
Let's dig a little deeper.
You wouldn't want his would-be fiancé to know about his other life. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Yeah, she's speaking from experience. Leave the hut.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Alarm bells ring whenever that word comes up, dregs. Observe the Conrad architecture, true. This is just in Konamiya. Yeah, that's also interesting that he had his title before becoming a center. But he was also notably not a force, like not a muscle. He was more of a brain sort of situation.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in
so
blood?
maybe he is a muscle. What the fuck?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Ooh, okay. Partner, not girlfriend. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, to be fair, what else do you call someone that you have proposed to but is not yet your fiance? Would-be fiance is very, is A, presumptuous, and 2, a mouthful. But also, yeah, no, giving me Gen Z vibes. Well, exactly, but that's what I said. Is Nefer would say it because it's Nefer, whatever. She one-time thing. She was mental. But in casual conversation, what else would you say? GF is a little bit too casual, but fiance, she hasn't agreed yet. So What's the word you use? Partner works.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Oh, yeah, no, okay. This explains a lot. This explains so much. So, but also it does. Okay, so Crimson Moon is Crimson Moon's a weird thing, but Descendants of the Crimson Moon, that's what Arlecchino is. 100%. That's gotta be what Arlecchino is. So is Crimson Moon a different term for iridescent moon? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So the scene with Columbina, where she asks Sandrone, hey, where's Arlecchino? I want to talk to her. That to me implies that Columbina figures that Arlecchino knows something, which makes a lot of sense because Arlecchino does have a lot of ties to the moon. We've known that for a very long time, but in what way is weird? I mean, we know that iridescent moon sunk. Yeah, exactly. So iridescent moon has gotta be, the Crimson Moon has gotta be another name for the iridescent moon. But that's also interesting that the Crimson Moon still created or like tainted people. Like, I don't know. That's weird. Their domain bullshit had a Crimson Moon, and you know, her ultimate? I think, right? Her ultimate animation has... You know, it has a big ass, I mean, it's not really a moon, but like, you know.
Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely.
Yeah, the entire background is a Crimson Moon. So she does have ties.
We may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
And there was also the whole thing about like in her story where like in her story when she became a harbinger, Piero was like, read this book, and it was like, what book was it? It wasn't Six Pygmies, it was profile. Yeah, okay, question 3. What do my constant dreams of a Crimson Moon and my powers mean? Piero's answer to this was, I once served the final dynasty of the ancient underground kingdom. Its dynastic name was Eclipse, and before them became the Crimson Moon. Okay, never mind. It's Crimson Moon was the name of the dynasty that came. That's... Forgot about that. As for the secrets from beyond your birth, I suggest you purchase a book, which is Paraneri. I read no such tale in these days when I pursued... I read no such tales in the days when I pursued academic attainment and saw it only by chance. The circumstances depicted are suspicious, but the key details are accurate. Paraneri. This is a story from very ancient times indeed. It is said that in those days, the birds had not yet split into domestic and wild kindreds. In those days, a crimson moon shone down upon the subterranean realm, and not the dark sun of latter days. Okay. So, that tells me that, yeah, Crimson Moon, that it's got to be the iridescent moon. That's got to be the iridescent moon.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rey here of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your...
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to.
Propagandist propaganding? Yep.
But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know.
I mean, technically, every descendant would have the fire Arlecchino has. Exactly.
The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what he's doing. He's actively killing the people that his that's not sure. Wouldn't want to tell my GF either if I worked with ethnic cleansing. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, especially like just by incident, like you were groomed into working with ethnic cleansing. Like that's a little
I have to get a clear
that's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. I've investigated this whole area now. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
It's more green to me. It kind of is like the color of your hair. But okay, whatever. Ominous cloud of dust. Yeah, go touch it. That's never...
So he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. But I'm afraid...
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
You're weird.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
Is that a...
Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling...
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer.
Why does everyone know of his marriage? I mean...
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment?
Dane gossiped.
On his memories?
So true. True. If Dane fucked up everything about... Oh, that's crazy.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
How did you know about the part you weren't there for? That is interesting. Where did that memory fragment come from?
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like
It might be
barely
Asshole
scratched the
for
surface.
ethnically cleansing microphones. The most wild ass Reddit post. No, okay. But okay, so is Thelindis average? Yeah, true. No, but is Thelindis a descendant of the Crimson Moon though? Because she doesn't have the eyes, nor does she have really any indication.
I'm just as curious as you are.
She's just studying
but
them.
The ceremony only allows for limited time. Luckily, we managed to learn.
So far, so good. I just hope the other, especially the group with the Traveler, their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
They're fine. It's just Sandrone that's
If you're worried about them, they'll see how
destroyed.
they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free.
Yeah. that's a better way of putting it. I love the golden beetle drawing.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Alrighty, real fast, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab some lunch because I need to launch. I'm just gonna chat on some fucking Lefsa for a bit, so I will be right back. Just hang tight real fast. Okay, we have returned. I have my lunch in the form of it's just a stack of fucking lefse. Let's go. Pause music. Stream. Let us continue.
They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Yeah, I have lefse. I have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Gonna work? One little slip up and it's game over.
It's one of my favorite times of year is the holiday season, is Thanksgiving, because my my grandmother just makes just a fuck ton of lefse for us, and it's like she gave me some, and I was like, hell yes.
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare, and once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it. Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew, that was a close call.
I didn't even have a chance to do anything.
Watch out! He's coming this way!
Cool.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
Rare after sees Arlecchino. That is interesting. That is it. It's skinny. It's very thin, lefse. No, it's interesting though that like I wonder if Rachel would like be almost like have Thelindis flashbacks if he saw Arlecchino. Okay, we can't keep going like this. Really, there must be another way out. We need yet another Deus Ex Machina.
Fire.
Fire. Fire.
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
And it's Arlecchino. Hello, Arlecchino. She coming just in time. Well, hun, that was quick. Oh, she's in spider form too. Hell yes. It's been a minute since I've seen you.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Go.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Oh, she has so much aura.
You came!
Check the
Hello
quest
again,
office. Okay.
Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh, that soft smile. Cool. Oh, you're just gonna cut it there? Okay. The doodle.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Why would he?
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Oh!
Father sent us over to help.
Oh, hi, Liddy. Oh, I did not expect that, actually. It's been a minute since I've heard David Mills. Oh, I love them. Okay. The fact that Fontaine Casher's coming back. Ooh.
How considerate of her.
Yeah.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
That's their aunt. The nieces and nephews are here to help, y'all. The niblets are here. The nibblings are here to help.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Bruh, okay. Fremine is the favorite, of course. Of course. I'll never get over Lenny and Blade are the same person. It's even funnier because Damon Mills also voices Whooper. Or not Whooper. No, yeah, hold on. Doesn't he also voice Clodsire? Yeah, no, he voices Rika's Clodsire in Pokemon Horizons. He also voices Quaxley, but he also voices Clodsire, which is my favorite fucking Pokemon. So like, this man is great. His range is stupid. Poor Lynette.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Poor dude, stuck with... I don't know if I feel bad for Fremine or not, because, like, antisocial, like, it's Fremine. So is it good that he's stuck with Sandrone, or is it, like, or is Sandrone just gonna let him do his thing and not be overbearing? Like, I can't tell what it is, but either way, I love the dynamic.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
He's so cute. Oh my god. Sorry. Everlasting as the moon. Thanks to Sandrone and Marionette, Arlecchino has hurried to not cry. That is interesting. Everlasting as the moon. Arlecchino is here, fuckers. I have to burst Froy Slime. Shit, Arlecchino is relevant again. Let's go. Sorry, I just see I see the phrase secret base and I have flashbacks to Anohana. Secret, that alright.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people.
I returned ahead of them. Flinch is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, Who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Yeah.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Tea Party companion is one way of just... Okay, so I recently... Okay, how do I describe? So, I recently learned about the fact that polycules have like their own vocabulary of like just the dynamics that a polycule can have. And so like a term that I learned that led me down that rabbit hole was kitchen table polycule, where everyone, you know, likes each other. And so I don't know why that reminded me of that, but that feels like that's like the vibe. Like Tea Party companion feels like that's just like a polycule code.
Surely it can't be.
Yeah, it is.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Oh shit, yeah.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you are more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Aura off, yeah. I mean, to be fair... Yeah, no, that's the thing, is like... I think Arlecchino wins in the aura off because Varka just has unseriousness about him. Now, that's not to say that Varka is like... Because, like, to me, aura is, like... Not nearly as, like... At least in my head. It doesn't count. Or, like, yeah. He's, like, genuine. Exactly. Yeah, the fathers are talking.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
How long till I trade dad jokes? Give it a bit. Like, you know when two dads meet and they kind of have to like, vibe check each other for a bit to figure out if they're like if they're a dad they're gonna vibe with, or if they like won't. Like that's the stage that they're in. They're like in like, are you cool or are you not?
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
I'm confident we can trust her as well.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really... We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But...
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Yeah, no, that's actually kind of fair. Because the Fatui are like an organization. She has to do what she is told. However...
As a gesture of good faith,
she's here on behalf of the House of the Hearth.
I can
and
help
Fatui.
Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Because, you know, you're a descendant of the Crimson Moon, yada yada.
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
Varka's feral wolf kid probably bit Fremine. And now they have to like talk.
She says she'll be frank, then and completely skips over the details.
Who's Frank?
Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
I mean, Yehuda has clocked Arlecchino pretty quick.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. What?
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehuda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
And Arlecchino's ears perk up. Yep, there it is.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Arlecchino is now much more interested in this plot than she was before.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
And Columbina's knowing. It's not really a glare because her eyes are closed, but like she's still looking at Arlecchino and she's like, now you see why I invited you here, huh? Like
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Yep.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
it used to be.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Columbina asking for permission. God, I love their dynamic because they aren't. Because okay, one of the things that like has kind of one of the coolest parts about this, yeah, it's very wholesome, it's respectful, it's humanizing is the word I would use, right? This entire quest has just, like all of Nodcry so far, has been humanizing the Harbingers, right? It's been really refreshing because, like, in Winter's Night's Latza, right, they were all so stiff and neutral to each other, and like, I think they kind of were, they had the bearing of Pietro over them. And so now that some of these Harbingers are working in personal matters and they're interacting with each other as well, it shows them as way more human, as like it just humanizes them way more than they had before. And to be fair, they had been like, the Harbingers are not like bad characters by any means, but the fact that they're here and they care for each other and they're not here on purely professional business is really, really, really fun.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Reikir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Exactly, like, because for the longest time, right, the only Harbinger that we knew was Child. Child's just a dude, right? So he's pretty chill. We had a lot of talk with him. We met him really early on. Whatever. But then they were gathered for a funeral in that teaser, so tensions were a little high. Exactly. But I think since that was our first exposure to a vast majority of the Harbingers, we got this really stiff, very evil, intimidating, like impression of them, and that kind of stuck around for a while, and at least in my head. And it didn't help that the next major like harbinger that we met after that was Dottore, which that man is just fucking evil. Like there's no humanizing that jackass. But yeah, Dottore kicks him. Exactly. No, but like now that we're getting Arlecchino, who is like, she has her own tragic backstory. That humanizes her. And there's Colombina here, who has her whole thing, and then we're also starting to get hints of Sandrone, of her just being lonely. Like these three together are actually work together really well and actually care for each other, and I love that way more. I love that way more than just them being kind of evil. Like, as time goes on, the Fatui just become way more intriguing.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Granddaughter.
It's interesting that he calls out Rhine-daughter too. Because, like, Vitafilnir makes sense. Tholindis makes sense. What the fuck is Rhine-daughter doing there? Like,
Interesting.
Yeah, what did she do?
What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
She was writing her master's thesis on...
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
She might have been the guy. Yeah, she's the one. She's the one that leaked the marriage.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case,
yeah, Rhine-daughter's everywhere,
we can
dude.
conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
And then she died, and then she goes
Tholindis,
batshit.
it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conorian...
Because of immortality, she might still be alive, but she wasn't because she didn't have the eyes.
Yeah. Just like how...
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
I wouldn't.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt at this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
Also, why does Varka know stuff about pure blood kinds? That is true, actually. That's a really good point. Why does he know about that? That's a really good point.
I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Arlecchino's already ready to leave. She's like, I've got shit to talk to you about, Columbina.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our...
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Stay safe, everyone.
Okay, I want to see what this conversation entails.
We're back.
No, I want to see the conversation.
Did we get here a little early? Or a
I want
little
to see the
late?
conversation with Columbina and Arlecchino.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
I think if I remember correctly, honey, yes, we did. We initially learned of the fate from Dainslift, but then Carrie Bear happened. And then we learned further what that curse entails.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
But I think we initially learned of that immortality curse from Dainslift.
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired, right? Oh, right. Inefa, could you...
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that.
Kaya could tell Dane was pure-blooded based on his... Yeah. No, so Kaya does know. Kaya knows. So... At that point... Yeah, so Kaya would have told Varka, presumably. But, like, why? That's a really interesting, like, what's the relationship between, because like just from our first meeting of Varka, we know that like he is not a minor player in world anything. He is powerful as shit, and he is like, yeah, that's crazy. Okay,
That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining
Kills
his
me the
full
Girl Boss Club.
strength.
It could be. That's true.
In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Speaking of, I want to. When is Alice showing up?
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt.
The
They're gonna
Varka
need
was
your
try
help.
It was. That was worth it. I like it just how fucking capable he is.
I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than
Dude,
decoys.
but like, after
For
this,
now,
can you
should
please
stay
just
here
go
and get
back
some
and
rest.
just like give your daughter a break? Like, Jesus.
And Eff and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not
Isn't
worried
Jean his
about
daughter?
my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated.
No, she's not. Where
Reliability
the
of
fuck is the
Ino's
relation
predictions
then?
Increased.
The previous Oh, okay, got it. Because that's what Barbara's doing. Yeah.
What does that
Go
mean?
give Jean a break, please.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it?
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch.
I like how the 6-year-old is vital to this plan of stopping a goddamn setup. I know. Just Aina's inclusion in this is just so comedic. I love it.
someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides...
And I do like how they write her.
You still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Like, I find it funny because when Hoyo writes children as, like, children, they do it really well. Because, like, Klee is on one end of she's, like, you know, she just has interest in explosions, but, like, that's it, right? She is the daughter of fucking Alice. But she's still very, like, she's very childlike. She's very silly in that end. But then there's Aino, who is still a child and still naive and still very playful, but a little bit more competent and, like, capable. But, like, see, she's still a kid. She's still a child. And it's, like, it's well written. It's kind of fun. Yeah. I like how Aino's written.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Because, like, she still needs mothering from Anefa to, like, keep her in check because she has, like, all of those, like, childish, like, impulses, right? Of just keep eating kurumkake, doing, like, just kind of doing whatever she sees fit. Like, she doesn't have very much executive functioning yet. But she's still, like, really good at robotics. And then Klee is just chaos. But, like, both of them feel like children, right? Both of them feel like kids. And it's really cute. And it's a really nice addition to the... It's just kind of naturally comedic relief. And it's really fun. It's just kind of... their existence is inherently comedic relief. And it's just really, really nice to like, watch. Okay, everlasting as the moon. Let us have a chat with Arlecchino. What's the deal?
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds flames.
Oh, what's that last one? I know Two Worlds is a really shitty Xbox game. But, like, I don't know what Two Worlds Flame is. Last surviving embers of the Two Worlds flames. Two Worlds is weird. World blow. Okay, that we know that. We know that much.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about?
Wow, big surprise.
Ancient Conria?
We knew that.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
Yeah, like, you know, the curse and the eyes.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside
I bet
my
Vargas sits down and
nerves.
draws doodle. That's adorable. Oh my god. I love the headcanon of just Klee. Like, everybody in Mondstadt just being Klee's, like, fam. It's so cute. I love her. I do too. Oh my gosh, she does so good.
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
God, all of the Fatui Harbingers have just some of the best performances. I can't get over it. I can't get over how incredible the voice cast for the Harbingers is. Your hand.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a Harbinger, the Jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
I'm so happy to hear O's Vicky. Who does Aaron Yvette voice in HSR? I'll read this again in a bit. Who the fuck is Aaron Yvette voice? Did I miss that? Oh, she voices Obsidian. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, she's in Dispatch. I didn't know that. Oh, she fucking plays Kotera in Hyrule Warriors. Okay. Oh, she played Io in Paladins. Oh, wow. Okay.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Oh, okay. So, in truth, it is nothing more than a shattered remnants of the iridescent moon fused with the abyss, prolong its lifespan. Okay, that makes so much sense. So it kind of is just the iridescent moon, but is a little bit more weird. Okay, so the interesting thing about Columbina said that the iridescent moon is the mysterious one, which is a weird adjective to use to describe it, but it does kind of make sense that it's the one that kind of like, you think it's like the reason why everything about Conria is so obscured is because it is so inherently tied to Conria?
You all understand the nature of the abyss.
Like, that's why all of the texts regarding Conria are like told in weird allegory.
It hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Yeah, why did you tell her that? Where did you come up with that? Or like, yeah, how did that come up?
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about
They get into the real deep conversations.
Unclear about?
They get into the real deep conversations during tea time.
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of... Does that mean that the Carians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Listen, tea parties are where the tea gets spilled, but counterpoint, that's not spilling tea, that's just trauma dumping. Like,
later on, perhaps
you need one safe as shit place to talk about that stuff.
Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly
You're telling
faded.
me, saying, telling us. Fair,
If you
that's a good
want
point.
living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody.
Well, she hates the Torii. Yes, I know, and I love it.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
Like the fact that like everybody hates the Torii. Like even his own coworkers are like, dude, I really hope this dude gets fucking lost.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your
deal. Then let's get started.
No one likes his ass, exactly.
Get what started?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave
Oh
me
my
a book
God.
called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
She just rolls over that like it's nothing. That's crazy. Yeah, no, they just straight up mentioned the book.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
The fact that they're just broaching this subject so casually is crazy. Like, like you just casual walk along the beach and we're talking about one of the most impactful texts in the entire thing of the game. Oh my god.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Like, this is so casual, and it's crazy.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
Don't do that.
What kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
She just feels like, I remember entering an orphanage being this traumatic. Yeah, no, this is that's a little, cultish.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
Okay, so this still begs the question, who the fuck wrote Paranari? Like, if this is such, like... And they explain... May. Like, okay, yeah, no, this is all cool and all, but... Who the fuck wrote Paranari? Was it, like, Nicole or something? Like, oh.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine.
They were trying to create a
I'll go
descender,
find some
right?
bricks.
I don't know.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life.
They had to mention... Oh my god. Oh, okay. Wait, no, straight up. Wait, okay. So they bring up Claire V, and then they also mention the two worlds of life and death. Okay, so Hu Tao is suddenly relevant again. Falls on the ground. Yeah, I know. Okay, you know, but okay. So again, once again, Yuri Impact. But okay, so. More like Renova. I mean, okay, Renova, but also, fuck Renova, Hu Tao is relevant because yeah, no, they really like twisting that one in our guts, right? It's just the like, oh yeah, remember Claire V? Remember that short? Remember how traumatic that was? Here you go again. No, okay, but like one of the weirdest parts about specifically Hu Tao's story quest is the whole, it implies that something happens after death, but we've never had it mentioned since. Right, it's like that's one of the weirdest things. Like, and me being so brain rot about Hu Tao, right? Like, of course, it doesn't leave my mind, but it is kind of a structural, a world structure thing that just kind of has never really been answered. But now this actually like is a second data point, like as to the nature of what the fuck happened in Hu Tao's quest. And if that's like actually a thing that's like structure for KVAT. But then also it gets weird because the world of life and death, like life, okay, that's where we're at, but then death, isn't that just ley lines? Or no, because okay, but then that's weird. Okay, this is a lot of world structure stuff. The lore is definitely loring. Okay.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Souls go. Oh yeah. It's just memories and not souls. True. So then what's the role of death? That's wacky. Okay.
Very well. Then I'll open.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if...
Got you.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength.
Yeah, it's very, very, very weird.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
That's one hell of a title. This is so extra, I love it. Like, imagine if one bystander is up here in the cliff somewhere, just like gathering herbs or some shit. They're like, what the fuck?
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it. I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
They've transitioned. Only embers remain. Okay, that's an achievement. The wonders of HRT.
Strike a pose.
Enter the space where the crimson moon is. Heart replacement therapy. She's so poetic just to say, alright, let's get the show on the road. I love her. Oh, have hoots, it's so true. What's your gender? The absolute void of the abyss. Oh my god, this is so Lance of Longinus. Oh, you're so right. These are all just Lances of Longinus. What the fuck is happening here? Shinji! Get to the mech, Shinji!
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Careful! There's something Haimon's right behind you! Whatever you do!
That's the plan. We need like one of those rope like the rope train thingies that kindergartners use.
Didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon.
Well, this is like 4-dimensional. Oh, she does. Okay, Columbina just doesn't even have an answer for that. Okay. The way I switched to Charlotte to take photos, actually fair. Dude, that's sick. Okay, yeah, no, but here's an interesting. Okay. So the architecture is Conrian. Yeah. Like the ones in Fontaine? But no, like this pedestal is very Conrian architecture, right? So like, yeah, we're talking about Conria here. Party setup? Oh, that's cool. You can just like change your party here. Well, I mean, okay, so there is a lot. Also, do note the Hilichurls being here. Enka and these are really tough Hilichurls. Good lord, dude. Yeah, do know that Enka has a lot of similarities in architecture between what we see in Conria and itself. Huh? Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's actually sick. Oh, that's so cool. That is wicked. That is wicked.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
I sent the autism salon with AA's E to delete them. That's actually really funny. I don't know why I wasn't using autism salon before. I guess usually Autism Salon is like way too overkill for overworld Hilichurls, and I'm not used to like actually pretty tanky Hilichurls, so I'm like, oh, I don't need them, and then I spent way too time killing them. Hello, you.
Usually
Love not actually fighting. I mean, yeah, I actually could just straight up. Field Tiller. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's almost like this is like Pioneer or something. Wild.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
Do you not recall the fact that Columbina could fly?
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
I mean, that solves that problem, though.
It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see.
Yeah, you can fly, Paimon.
Some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Get your release a proper art book. It's so true. I would buy that so quick.
Looks like a mechanism of some sort.
Is it puzzle time? I believe it is puzzle time. Dun, dun. Also, the music here is dope as shit.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia.
What are Hella
People
Trolls
once
doing?
came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay, this is not a puzzle. This is just do things. Press F on a couple things.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
This is erase Paimon Moon theories.
Do you think these mechanisms
I think
might be the key to
like
unlocking
didn't we also have
Try to find more of them.
like I think last time, like last patch, we had like a debunk Paimon Moon theory moment. So unless we come up with a whole other like theory, which is unlikely, I think, then the more time goes on, the more that we're getting Paimon is at least. Hi.
We'll leave the rest of the research in your hands.
Snorri.
We'll head back now.
We're back to square zero? I wouldn't say square zero. We're just back to Asmodee series. Because that's the only one that's left. Unless we come up with something else, then Paimon and Asmodee. That's the only theory that we have left.
This isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Which I mean is square zero. Fair. Because we have so little information on that theory.
Melindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend?
I like how
How come we're hearing her voice here?
the funniest part about I think the funniest part about this goddamn theory is that the Paimon and Asmodee theory is it's gonna be the accepted theory just by default because like nothing else works. Like the evidence for the Paimon is Asmodee theory, or is at least related, is purely circumstantial. Like it's not she looks like her and she appears after her. That's it. That's like all the evidence there is, but there's no other better theory. Like, is this what it's like to be a quantum physicist? Good lord.
So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
That's actually a pretty decent translation. I want to read this in the original Chinese, but that's actually not half bad. It doesn't come off as terrible. The one gripe, I hate translations of Chinese poetry. The only person that's done it even like remotely well is the guy that translated my copy of Dream of the Red Chamber. Like those poems come off actually pretty decent. But like, especially in this game, no, I hate it. I hate the translations of Chinese poetry. But this one actually kind of is pretty decent. That's what kind of what I'm saying, Ozzy. Is like, I don't think so either. But at this point, what else is there? Like, there's literally nothing else that provides like any other evidence. And that's why I don't say she is Asmodee anymore. I say she's related to Asmodee. She has something to do with Asmodee to some extent, because like she is Asmodee, that's one thing. Like that's much stronger of a connection than saying she's related somehow. So it's easier to back up that she is somehow related to the Shades than to say she is. Are you studying Chinese? Yes, actually. I do study Chinese a little bit. And also I'm just, I'm reading Dream of the Red Chamber just because I want to. Like, I don't... That doesn't have really anything to do with my learning of Chinese. It's just like I wanted to read it. I wanted to read one of the 4 classics. So I'm like, I want to read this one.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence or something more?
Because, okay. This is a side tangent. However, I'm going to go on it anyways because I'm obsessed with this book. This book is really good. So, there is a sequence where the main character, Bao Yu, has this, like, piece of jade like on a necklace that he wears around, and it has a couplet carved into the back of it. And so the couplet on it reads, "Mislay me not, forget me not, and hail old age shall be your lot." That's the English translation of it. And then one of the other characters, one of the girls that he's like one of the other ladies in the court, has a pendant with a line of writing in another couplet that is actually supposed to mirror structurally the Bao Yu's couplet. And so this is actually something that happens a lot in Chinese poetry, is this mirroring of couplets of very specific structure. And so it's very hard to describe without having like the example, but how the translator does it for Dream of the Red Chamber is he translates it as "Ne'er leave me, ne'er abandon me, and years of hell shall be your fee." Very, very, very similar structure. They do mirror each other, and it's actually like it's a really impressive that like he's able to actually like do that. Dude, this guy, like, this translation is ridiculously good. David Hawkes is incredible. Anyways. But like doing that in Chinese, like translating Chinese poetry over to English is wickedly difficult. And so if they're ever able, like if anybody's ever able to make a Chinese poem sound decent in English, it's impressive. And that was actually not a half bad attempt at it.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again.
Sounds good.
Any other devices nearby?
Autism creatures go ham. Oh. There we go. Just gonna let the autism creatures do their thing. Okay. Stop. Stop. One more.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Of course they redact it.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
4 letters. God damn you. Why not give us answers? How dare you redact this information? Oh, shit. Okay, it's just like fucking turret now. Like, yeah. Nothing I can come up with.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the Oh, Revrier. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
It's the Vinster King.
Hey, look!
Yeah, no, that shot was really unique. Walking towards Ether like that.
Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! What?
Sounds like Lumine might be the outsider. Oh shit, true. Okay, because with how she said it, it almost made it sound like the king is was the outsider. It almost sounded like the king was the outsider in that situation. But like, now that you say it, it might be. I don't know if I have to Farina here, but I'm going to anyways. The outsider could be the twin, therefore they could be the crown prince and the princess. Yeah, true. True. And the king is brought to, like, to insanity through their presence, I guess? I don't know.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Vinster King kicks him, yeah. Oh, that's oh. Oh, fucking wolves. Good lord.
We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Maybe the twin was leaking some abyss like. Oh, okay. You know what that reminds me of? The way you put that there, put that, Chi, reminds me of that one story that really, really, really weird book that we got that was like... That really... Remember that really strange book? Where it was like the whole thing was like set in... let's not narrow it down. It's like set in that like weird city where like the twist at the end is like... everybody is like on hallucinogenic gas or something, or but like, am I crossing wires with Five Nights at Freddy's? No. This was an actual thing because I remember leaving a comment on a video about it. Let me go dig that up. Because that one. Because what I remember so vividly about it is the narration shifts. Just wordless, like so flawlessly, like halfway through the book, from third person to first, and it's so eerie. Where is it? Men of Lilith, that's it. Thank you for finding it. Yeah, it's like a weird ass fucking sci-fi book. It is the third millennium. It is the third millennium since the flame was stolen. Since records began, there has never been an age as enlightened and reasoned as this. Even on moonless nights, the countless towering monoliths of the metropolis are illuminated by innumerable lights. Mill pipes that connect the streets and districts shine with resplendent glow, the golden liquid flowing within, imbuing the city with vital energy. That aureate fluid is lithin, the lifeblood of human civilization. So then we go down here, and we have the weird fucking... Where is it? If this is a human, then what are you? You ask the creature that. Yeah, no, it goes from third person to second person, which is the weirdest fucking thing. And then it says, you asked the creature that until recently you had known as Akra. Now you think about it, it seems obvious that this would be merely codename of whatever. By means of some unfathomable technology, the curse is connected to Atlantia. Perhaps every city has just such a place somewhere to connect them in the dark. You, if you mean those that dwell on the surface, pugs, beetles, little gray men, we have had many names for them through the ages. But whatever you choose to call them, they are creatures we design. Their biological functions are in perfect contrast to our own. The environment in which we thrive is deathly toxic to them and vice versa. It's precisely because of this that the degradation they cause is vital to recreating a world suited to our existence. Okay. Anyways, that's just kind of what that reminded me of. Yeah, okay. Where was it? They had always been right here beside us, and they never saw them. In their words, this is because of a gland in our brains that secretes a gaseous substance called the fog of reason, preventing us from perceiving the world as it truly is. You literally just thought of me. Like, that's what that made me think of. That's crazy that my mind was able to pull that. Holy shit. The only reason I can perceive this creature's hideous gaseous form right now is that I had held the gas known as ignorance, a substance that I myself had created in my previous incarnation. Which is... this is so cool. This entire book is so cool because of this line right here. When did it become first person? It was second person earlier. It's so cool. It aligns up with inhaling the gas and becoming like conscious of the real. It's so fucking cool. It's so cool. I love it when fiction does stuff like this. I love it when fiction does shit like this. It's so sick. And it is very Lovecraftian in that way too. It's so sick. I love it. Yeah, no, I would have to go find it in Chinese. Yeah, no. What was the joke that you're making? Maybe the twin was leaking something. Yeah, no. But yeah, honestly, would not be surprised.
Stabilize.
Go away, you jackasses. Bop, 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 bop. But also all old kings can. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean that's how we derailed. Yeah, no, straight up. Carbon monoxide poisoning. There's like it's like the fungal, like a fungus infection in his house that he never sorted out. So it's like black mold. It's like black mold rage. A lot of Rhine puppies, yeah. Still the death of every Hu Tao main everywhere. Are these fuckers? Ow. Rude. Punishing me for being low health. Fucking How dare this game have like one instance of actually like competent game design.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
A little confident there, Ether, but I'm not gonna stop you. It's like deluxe illusion. True. Okay, that just fucking worked. Okay, sure.
It's so cold.
What the fuck did I walk into? Yeah, plot. Arlecchino was here earlier.
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
I definitely did not expect the iridescent moon to be voiced.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in.
Really want to see what will happen to the traveler after all this abyss sucking they've been doing. Imagine it's like smoking, and they're like it just catches up to them all of a sudden. Like 20 years later, it's like oh shit.
What was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed you.
What are you talking about, girly pop?
Then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death.
Your voice also sounds familiar. I don't know. What was it that brought you? Who are you talking to? Are you talking to Columbina? Are you talking about Ether? If it's Ether, then that's interesting. It would be extra interesting if it's Paimon, but like Paimon is never like I doubt it.
You look so puzzled.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's Columbina here.
Too, when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hypo. Oh, it's Hyperborea. Oh, shit. Hyperborea. Oh my god. That's such a stupid fucking joke. Okay. Hypoborea. Okay, hypostasis. Oh. Wait. What? Give me a second. Hypochondriac is the part. Wait. Okay, so I'm going down a rabbit hole, and I don't know if it's gonna actually go anywhere. We're gonna continue.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now.
But with what she said, it sounded like I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go to the fear of my heart in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split up. Yeah, okay. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? So that doesn't sound like... It doesn't sound like she would be talking to the Frost Moon. Because the Frost Moon was there the entire time, theoretically. Unless she wasn't, but I'd assume she was. The Frost Moon wouldn't make sense there. And that's why I was kind of thinking... She lied to someone, but it seems like she's ashamed she embraced the abyss in her last month. Yeah, I'm getting that as well. But it's just, who does she think she was talking to? So unless it's one of the moon enchanters? Oh, I don't know. Because the issue I'm having, though, right? The issue I'm having with it being the Abyss Twin is that that's too recent of history. Because you have to remember, we're dealing with the moon goddesses here. That is like prehistory. That is prior to anything we know written down. Was actually officially written down. It's prior to history. With... Maybe it was Ajax, but I'm also thinking, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? It feels like all that time ago, to me, indicates we're talking about like prior to history as well, because of how old the Moon Sisters are, or at least a really long time ago. Like, because Conria in the Abyss Twins, in like, or the Abyss Twin and the Traveler Twins, and like all that jazz, that is super recent history. That is like, that's like really, really recent history to us, compared to the shit that was happening with like, yeah. So that's the one issue I have with any of these theories, is like that they feels too recent to be talking about all that time ago in the time frame of a moon goddess.
All right, time to leave. That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon.
Huh?
Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Quest updated. Fight the moon.
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
My man just cuts a rock.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my wrath.
Hey, Arlecchino, you said you're not supposed to be able to do that.
What are you waiting for?
I love her. Why do we hang on that shot?
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
I love how Columbina like she, you know what she like, you know when you're running through a pool, like you're swimming in a pool and you're running through, like it kind of has that rhythm to it, except she's actually moving forward, or ice skating, that too. But like she floats in the air as like she's running through water, but she's moving forward much faster. So that's kind of like the rhythm she has to it.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
I love how she's a little angry.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be
Yeah, she's like
undone.
prancing. That's fun.
My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy...
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two...
Arlecchino is leveled up.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh yes, Columbina, give me your hand. Your impact.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
Those were definitely noises.
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Aww.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character.
Okay, so what was that quest called? A nation that doesn't exist?
It was a close
Like,
call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
hey, Genshin? Why? Conria lore, but like, not really. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's been a 5-hour stream. We're gonna call it for today. Frostmoon Siam book? Yeah, no, I'm not going to. Don't worry. We've been here for 5 hours. You know, I've been locked in. Catherine, let me fucking talk. Thank you.
Astra.
Nope, didn't want to do that.
Ah, Traveler. You're certainly. Please take this brand new the adventure.
I didn't mean to do
Whereas
this.
notebook. I hope it will be safe travels.
To be fair, when I was downloading the patch, fair. That's a good point.
Astra. Thank you for
Very cool.
Astra Abyssal.
What the fuck is Yahida doing here? What? Why did Yahida just show up? Girly? What? Huh? Yahida jump scare.
Huh? That's not. Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
Just spawned.
It wasn't my fault. Might I also ask that you don't spread so much
I wasn't spreading
They just do that sometimes.
misinformation.
Okay.
Most of what I said was based firmly on
It's
the
not
truth.
Norse. According to Rika, it's Slavic.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nordkrai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. That
Like
woman
one's never just
takes
walked up
herself
behind me.
too
Oh my
seriously.
god.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Protects Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be.
I know.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experience.
The Traveler. But you're gonna.
Yeah, sometimes friends just tend to be here. That's kind of neat. Okay, anyways. Boop. Let's see, where to log off, where to log off. What the fuck is Mika doing here? Okay, that's neat. Alrighty. Columbina Cave? True. How'd you find this act? I enjoyed that, actually. I enjoyed it quite a lot. No, she's gone. Where is she? No, she's... Doesn't she hang out over here? Columbina not in? No, she is.
Looking for me?
Jump scare.
After sensing your arrival.
Because you had nothing better to do? Or...
Is that how it seems? No different than when I was with the Fatui then. The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was never dispatched to see Xenosis or anything like that.
So what would you do to pass the
Take
time?
walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing.
I was hoping you did not do this yet.
I came to do that last one less and less after Sandrone forbade it.
Aww.
She didn't. No. She praised it, actually. But I had only recently joined the Fatui then, and she said my singing set the others on edge. Because, for those not in the know, it seemed like I was about to use some sort of
I mean, it
power.
was creepy. Like, the first impression we got of her was with her singing.
Oh, and there was another reason. She said she did most of her research.
That was the main reason, I bet.
So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. But still, she always chased me away.
She's a rage baiter.
Get along? When we first met, Arlecchino did seem eager to get along with me. She often showed up behind me without making a sound, like I did to you earlier. She said it was an attempt to test me, I believe. I too attempted to join in on the game, but she always managed to spot me before I even got close.
That tracks.
Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind. But she never played that game with me again after that.
Yeah. Paimon doubts that was a game to the—
What else?
It's really traumatizer.
Oh, the doctor often asked me to assist in his light realm-related research. I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. I stopped going after a while. Yes. Even though I've run away from home, I do have some fun. Arlecchino and Sandrone treated me quite well, along with...
Oh?
Give me your hand.
Hmm?
Rosaline taught me. It's important to always express gratitude to others.
Oh, it was Rosalind.
Thank you for listening to me.
Oh.
I believe that's enough for today.
Whoa, that was sudden.
You don't call her Senora.
Guess you're right. Well,
What?
let's not bother her then.
I wonder if it's because she's dead. They call her Rosalind. They call her by her given name, or by her actual name instead of by her code name, because she's gone. That's adorable, though. Anyways. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really enjoyed that quest. That quest was awesome. You know, that quest was actually incredible. I'm excited for the rest of it then. I'm really excited for the rest of it then. If that's where we're starting for this patch, that's absurd. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will talk to you guys next time. So bye bye, y'all.